optional before we dive into that. So can I fight these guys or what? No, they're just big chillin'.
Flashing through the sky.
This is ominous.
Here we go.
SK making way too much noise.
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, for a deal. I can buy the pure stuff for Minoko. Sure. Okay, what is this? Chromatic Benisu. Protective bubbles. Ow. Everybody get back up. Yeah, so high fire damage, 1 hit for every hit received this turn. Applies 1 burn. Damage increase per burn on target. Not bad. Ow. I whiffed that. Whoops. I think I can get a thermal transfer here actually. Weak to ice, huh?
The expedition's not over.
Oh nice, she's got her revive paradox. God damn it. This guy's tough as hell.
My turn.
What up, Daylight Demon?
You can do better.
Well, good thing I had some shields.
Careful, firstly.
There we go. Was that 31,000? Nice. Unfortunately, we don't have a marked. I think we just burn this guy some more.
We can take everything.
This looks cool as an attack as well. Oh yeah, she's got the thing that always plays twice, isn't it? Keep burning him. Wait, is she not? Why is she not breaking the damage limit? Did I forget to...
Now's our chance.
Did you decide to postpone Lumiere? I thought I'll just wait like 10-15 minutes for people to come through so that they don't miss it. Basically, Daylight Demon. Ah, this is annoying. I'm not gonna be able to get Elemental Genesis or a Burning Transfer.
Take cover.
Crap. Crap on a bike.
Please survive.
Oh, man.
Let's spill some ink.
You're postponing grinding the speedrun feels daunting. I bet, yeah. That's fair.
Reborn once more.
Do I res up? I think I do res up.
I won't lose again. Ready to evade.
There we go. I got so much respect for speedrunning. Feels so daunting. I'm not quite sure if I should just grind segments for now. Honestly, you can just start. You don't have to be good at speedrunning to start speedrunning.
I would have lived. Stuff.
Stream light damage to all enemies. 5 hits can break. Maybe I do want to break this. No, I think it's just that it can break. It doesn't necessarily do a lot of break damage, so...
End of the line.
Okay, now I can get a thermal transfer off. Alright, fire, come on. Boo! Nice, there's a 20k in there. Crap. I'm pretty sure if I start doing speedrun in a single go, I won't be able to memorize well. That's fair. Screw it up. It shouldn't be hard to execute this, and yet I'm messing it up.
This will hurt. You can't leave us yet.
Ah, shit. I thought I had a feeling it spent one too much mana. In which case... res up the other boy too.
Reborn once more.
There we go. 32k.
So much potential.
Yo! Elemental Genesis! Damn, that was 24k on that ice. 123,000 damage. What? Fucked it up. I would have lived. I would have lived. If you say so.
End of the line.
The Phoenix Flame might be very helpful now with my L, but I think getting the Virtuous Strike is pretty good. He always does such little damage though, which is the surprising part about it. Yeah, annoyingly I've forgotten to put the break thing on her. $88,000. Let's go, Verso.
Just try it.
there's a tendency to like do it by memory rather than by paying attention, which is annoying. Let's just revive him first, and then
Can't leave us yet.
Chrome is flowing.
I guess mayhem this guy.
Ready to parry.
Why do I not have the thing on her? Maybe I just screwed up. I don't know what I did.
Would have lived. Let's carve a path.
I'm not at S tier. Otherwise I would have done Steel Strike. Let's see how much Phantom Strike does.
Phantom stars.
Oh, he's resisting to light, huh?
Careful, Verso.
God. This is a case in point of like how even when you know exactly what's coming, you can still fuck it up. Also, him targeting Lune first every time is annoying, or Verso first over Lune is annoying because like okay, let's do the Pyrolyse first.
Witness the flames.
And then we'll bring up Lune first.
Not leaving you behind.
Let's finish this.
I'll do it.
What? Bro, okay, that time I thought I had the timing right. Okay, focus.
Not impressed.
Thankfully, he had shields.
Watch out.
I think because Lune is the last person to put burn on him, it's exceeding the break limit. Oh crap. Hey, we'll just spin 999 with her anyways.
This will hurt.
Let's carve a path. Would have lived.
No! I don't have any revive tins left. No more Lune. What up, Reezy?
Verso, dodge.
Wait, no, I have Lune. I have a way to bring Lune back. I have Miles' gradient attack. I do have a way to do this. I'm gonna have to sacrifice the Virtuous Strike.
Let's spill some ink.
Let's do this Phantom Strike.
For annihilation. Let's
Some
dance.
Gradient Charge.
My turn.
I believe in Verso. I believe this is gonna go crazy.
Ready to parry.
Missed your last two streams. Where we at in the story? Right at the end, Riazi. We're right at the end, basically. Literally, we're about to fight Renoir for what should be the last fight, but I thought I'd wait a little bit before I do right into it so that people can come through and not miss that. Can hit him once. Cheeky little.
Blades sharp. Witness the flames.
I think if someone else burns him now, I can go over the 999.
Danger.
Fuck me! Fuck balls! Ah, I lost out on the S tier strike. I did it there, and I didn't do it in the guy I needed to do it on. I think the Thunder Call might be worth it with Lune right now. I have to do thermal transfer now if I want a second turn.
A storm is coming.
As long as Lune doesn't die. Which is a big if, to be fair.
Witness the flames. Finesse and grace.
Take cover.
Nice.
Parry it.
Good shit, Lune, good shit. She's slapping him now.
Overflowing with energy.
Can't quite do an Elemental Genesis. Could do a Typhoon, but she'd just die anyways. Let's try and get... Ooh, Elemental Genesis!
Meet your reckoning.
Come on. Better elements, please. He looks like he's visually burning, but there's no burns on him anymore.
I'm ready.
Get back up, Verso.
Let's finish this.
Nice, we're in offensive stance now, so 2 more burn per hit. 31 burn.
Parry it.
What was your reaction to the letter scene? I still haven't fully digested how I feel about the whole, you know, swap-areno. So I'm gonna wait and see how it resolves before I make my mind up. Let's just go with the Dualisa. Could go for an Elemental Genesis. No, it will not.
Prepare to
This guy is close to being broken. Nice! Aw, man.
On me.
Okay, well, that was terrible, but okay. Damn, he was... If I had gotten I still have never gotten a chance to hit a stun target with Verso's thing that stuns him again. Wing.
Strike.
I won't have 9, unfortunately. Could go with Strike Storm.
Time to strike.
We're up to S tier.
Watch out.
Please survive. The dance begins.
To dance. Yeah, I think it's like the best thing we can do. Put like a Gradient Strike for next time.
Please survive.
Crap! Remember when I got into Active, I explored every side content, especially with SKA Fly.
Overflowing with energy.
I ended up extremely over-leveled and two-shot the final boss. Yeah, I don't wanna do that, basically. I don't wanna do that. It's gotta be another way. Ooh, Elemental Genesis.
Meet your
Nice. So I'm gonna go after this fight base. I'm gonna go fight him.
ready.
Let's spill some ink. Witness the flames. On guard.
Oh, God.
The elements dance.
Oh, we weren't far from an Elemental Genesis.
Prepare to meet.
Lune, watch out. Guard up.
This is starting to feel like the 174 parry game
For
again.
my elf.
Yeah, I just think we just mayhem.
Prepare to meet.
And we still don't have enough Gradient charge. Rah! Well up, Dark Strife. Ree!
On me. Blades sharpened. Witness the flames.
Alright, good thing we have this.
Still need your help.
is flowing.
Possible Elementagenesis? Damn.
Please survive.
Almost there. The slog is almost paying off.
End of the line.
Oops. Yeah. Didn't remember there was another one. Somehow with Verso, I always frick it up. Well, I guess he's gonna miss the
Witness the
potential
flame.
finish.
Guard up.
So much potential.
God damn it.
Prepare.
Guard up.
I might do the void thing to try and get Gradient if he doesn't die.
I'll do it.
Which he may, he probably will if he keeps hitting Lune. Okay, well we got him, that's the important part. I got Benny Seam. Verso did not get a lot. Let's see what the Benny Seam does. 28, Jesus. Healing skills cost 1 less AP. Generate 1 Earth Stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. Yeah, not so hot. Yeah, I don't know why. I must have screwed it up. I didn't realize going into the fight why she didn't have painted power. I obviously miskilled her somehow. Now, what can we ditch that's cheap? Oh yeah, let's just ditch staggering attack. For painted power. Boom, easy. I'm wondering if I should give second, like, cheater to thingy as well, to Lune. I mean, if anyone needs it, to be honest, it is Lune more than Mael. Because once we get into the chain of gradient attacks, Mael is the one whose Virtuous Strike I always want to be using, probably. So Lune probably needs it more than anyone else. So I might swap it around. I think Lune needs Cheater more than... Cheater's the most powerful picto in the entire game, maybe only behind Painted Power. Should 100% put on everyone if it's unlocked. Well, it isn't at the moment. And it is very costly at 40. Verso already has his Dualiso. Now I could respec him to have Cheater and put a different weapon on him. The other problem is I don't have so much resources to upgrade other weapons. Like, what would be the best weapon in a vacuum? Let's have a look. Base attack gives 4 perfection. Parrying gives 2 perfections to 1. I think what you probably want is something in a vacuum that, like, ups your damage at rank S or even A, because, you know, let's say you should be surviving. Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. Well, that sucks. Bonus damage perfection applies to all allies at half value. Bonus damage no longer applies to Verso. Perfection gain increased by 1. Support skills cost 1 less AP. Wow, this is shit. Increased stamina. Increased burn down for 50% per rank up to 300% or rank S. That's not bad. Switch to rank S on break. Base attack can break. 100% critical chance on rank S. This seems pretty good. Because you 100% crit, which is already good. And then you trigger lightning strikes on a crit. It's also good. So if I can level this one up, that could be good. Can I forward favorite this? No, I can't. Contorso. Powerless on a counterattack. Nah. Base attack is on perfection per burn on target. While powerful, 20% chance to burn on hit. 1 AP on rank up. Nah. Cast a light skill. Increase the damage in next physical strike. Nah. Apply rush on rank S. Gain to perfection on turn start. Self-heal with 2% on dealing critical hit. Counterattack is always a critical hit. Nah. So the best one we have is potentially this Contorso. I could look at potentially re-skilling that. I also think in a vacuum Brularium is better than Barrier Breaker. Already a 99% critical chance, which is pretty baller. It's costly but worth it. Contorso is great. Chevalum is good. The thing with Duelix is that it does give you the second turn, but it significantly lowers power than other weapons. So once you have cheaters, it's good to use another weapon. Contorso for free aim build and Chevalum for raw damage. Wait, I don't have a Chevalum.
Here we go.
Oops. Did not mean to land. Alright, let's go finish the game.
Flashing through the sky.
Alright. This flag will bug a little bit. I know that. What up, Adea? Really glad I tuned in for this part. Yeah, that's why we went and fought that other guy for a little bit. So I just wanted to give everyone a chance to come in here before we finish the story. Can this flag unlock now? Thank you. Ah, his stats are really bad. You're saying to increase enemy health? I wasn't sure if we were worried about killing the boss too fast. This is in challenges, right? Enemy life multiplier. I don't really know. I don't have a reference to this fight is gonna be like, you know. So we'll have to wait and see. Deals high single target earth and break damage. We can oh yeah, let me upgrade weapons. So I could upgrade the Trebuchem to base attack generates 2 stains. And it's quite a significant upgrade here too. So let's do that in terms of power. Try and get this up. Do we switch to Brularum? Yeah, fuck it. We switch to Brularum. Let's have a look, actually. I should have looked if there's any other good weapons. Double gradient generation while in defense stance. Nah. Fire skills cost one of me. Nah. Dance is nah. 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 Yeah, so Brularum is the way. I can level this a little bit. Well, that's all we can do. Verso. Any skills? I have to go back to the flag, don't I, to change this? But I can change. I want to change her skills because we no longer need thermal transfer now that we have cheater. Let's get this one. Oh, what's her wardrobe? What did we get? Yeah, we're not rocking that. Yeah, we're gonna have to respec my L. Which is fine with me, because luck is a great one to be specking. Like, in a vacuum, luck and agility are probably the best, right? For, like, a DPS, essentially. So, I'll take it. I think she's gonna go crazy now. So we don't need like any burning attacks or anything, but we could have. Is there anything that like energizing burn or anything like that? Is that a thing? Maybe we switch to offensive and see what we got. Well, first let's see what I got. Full stop. Apply burn hitting a marked enemy. We want the reverse. I want like hitting a burn enemy applies mark or something like that. That would be good. Nothing really great else to get. Let's just get like really nothing good. It's just something like perilous, like, you know, something like SOS power or something. Yeah, like it's just something that buffs me, I guess. Okay, I'm going to the bathroom and then we're gonna fight. BRB. Alright. Actually, I got to check. She doesn't have cheater, I think. But can I finagle a cheater in there? Oh, I don't have... It's not unlocked? It's not unlocked. That's fine then. Let's go! We have all our thingies. Everyone's healed up. Wait, should I put... I think I've already put painted power on everyone. Yeah. Apparently, except for Mael when we did that fight. Actually, I should put revive paradox on everyone as well. I think that's a really good one. Come on, Verso. You can dig out 2 AP somewhere. Damn, I wish I'd just given him 2 Lumina points then. Revive paradox is very good because otherwise you can end up getting killed and then insta-res and then killed again. Go, my minions. Clear the path. Oh, I actually have to fight stuff. Where's my minions at? Where are my minions? Where are my pawns? Maybe they're trying to give me the chance to get, like, level up my painted power. Well, that was weird, but okay. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Interesting. An interesting one. What was I realizing? Oh yeah, I need to change her skills because this revenge is crap. Let's see, what should I get? Maybe Rain of Fire is good. Although I think the Burning Canvas is just better. Maybe get the Shield Breaker. Oh, we already have it. Maybe we get Floret Flurry back. What is the stats and shortcuts? A little bit of speed and critical rate. The problem is Verso is pretty starved on Pictos. And she's kind of stacked. Can probably ditch one of these because he's already got a ridiculous crit rate. I thought my minions would take care of all these guys. I gotta fight my own battles? What is this? Hey, there's a shiny behind him. Hey, does Mael have warming up? I should check that. I think she does. I don't know if these guys are supposed to be tough or if they're just supposed to be Picto farms. Good. Warming up is good, I think. I think it's very good. Some shit happening over there. Where was the shiny behind the guy? In the fight, there was a shiny behind the guy. Is that a shiny? That's the shiny! ignoring him right now.
Good stuff.
Ring around the rosy. Na, 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 na. Is that another shiny? Or is that two of them? Oh, I don't have the... Okay, that's another one I can get then.
Void, take
I don't have the fencer thing that hits everyone. Although again, it's not going to be really necessary. Although, who knows? Maybe he summons something. I don't know. That looked pretty cool. I think we can kill this guy with this.
A storm is coming.
Oh, I've got the base attack generate stains now, don't I? I've never been struck by that guy before. That was new to me.
Let the ink flow.
I think we just hit him so I heal and don't have to bother healing. Nice, I've learned cheater. At the moment, I'm not gonna bother respecking into cheater. Ooh. Why is this the one thing you can interact with in the game?
Good stuff.
Oh, there's no shiny here? Come on, it's gotta be shiny here. No shiny? Remember, even in the little first part of the game, you can interact with this trash can.
Interesting.
Music switched up. That's gotta mean something. This is where we all started. On these rooftops. Oh, the Hanging Gardens. It's where we met our old friend Gustav. There's gotta be something here, some sort of reward. At the very beginning, there's a special interaction. One of the trash cans. Oh, really? A Picto.
Useful.
Energizing powerful. Gives 2 AP and applying powerful. I doubt that's even going to be very good. Although, doesn't he have attack that gives him powerful? Yeah, it gives base attack. So it's technically, actually, this is way better than energizing attack, right? Because you get 1 AP on base attack, but if you apply powerful to every base attack, you get 2 AP, which means he then doesn't need... I'm going to test this out. Then he doesn't need energizing attack. Means he can have other... Because now that basically swaps out 1 AP for 2, right? could give him auto rush. Shielding death is actually pretty good, funnily enough. Give him teamwork. Maybe glass cannon is actually worth it again. It's like the meta of these things have gone in and out. Because when we started hitting 999, then stuff like glass cannon became bad. But now, glass cannon's good again. What is the special trash can interaction? You can jump inside. I thought it would have been a more interesting pick though. Like a more lore interesting pick though there for going all the way here to Gustav's. You know, it'd be nice to have like a pick though that's like Gustav's spirit or something. Although I guess this would continue to fuck up our problems with the naming conventions. And it's like, you know, when low become really good. There's someone hiding in the trash can? That's funny. Okay, this must suggest there might be a fight now. This is the last flag, maybe? This guy leveled up. I got like a couple Lumina points to give, or one. Oh boy, that is ominous as heck. Yep. Is this it? No, there's some guys here. The 32s. Wait, did he mind control them? Oh no, the 32s are the next expedition that haven't come yet.
Void, take everything.
You're outmatched.
Wait, that guy die? That guy died. Let's test this now. Wait. Oh, bro. Okay, it doesn't work the way I thought it did.
Time to strike.
So I thought, since base attack applies powerful, and the base attack strikes twice, each instance would be triggering a powerful. But it didn't work that way. It was one trigger of powerful, which means only 2 AP. Oh, we got Litesso. Let's have a... What is this? Is this good? Base attack consumes all shields to deal 100% increased damage per shield. +1 shield and counterattack. +1 shield and counterattack is not bad. And then having +100% increased damage per shield could also be baller. I might need to get empowering attack back, or energizing attack back. But now we can go all the way down to 0 and get 9 with our base attack, I think. Shiny! I think Verso can go from 0 to 100 now in terms of AP. Let me help. That is a perpetual battle right there. Surprise!
Void, take everything.
Let's carve a path.
Let's test this theory. Nope, I was wrong. Back to 7.
Time to strike.
And resistant to lightning.
Let the ink flow.
Class A, what up, Maxeus? Got Lidson.
Good stuff.
A shortcut, was that the one I just gave Verso? No, it's the one I gave to her. What does it do? It's decent stats, I guess. Did you do any side content? No, we didn't. I just did the segment until Goblu Man. It's already kind of hard to memorize everything to do in what order. Yeah, we did like a few side, but like 2 side bosses just before this, but beyond that, not much. Did we come from up there, or did we? I don't think we did. Or did we? Oh, we did. So many bosses to track down? Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of side bosses, because a lot of areas we never even went to. Ah, bruh. These guys are making me want to switch my loadout just to kill them faster.
A storm is coming.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
You're outmatched.
So I think 2 is what we can drop to with Verso. Ooh, shiny. Shiny in a very dark area.
Your father. He's at the tower.
The tower.
Yes.
My own.
Interesting that he said your father, not like our father. Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing, yet I wish you would understand just what it means for me to paint. Which is the best kind of single player game, I think. Story that's not too long and has nice pacing and a huge amount of optional side content after the story. I think it depends. I don't think I have an arbitrary preference.
What have we
What's
here?
this? Shot on hitting a stunned enemy, health and speed. And we can ditch shortcut potentially. Oh shit, that actually reduces our thingy by quite a lot. Critical rate. Could ditch this. Put a stunned thing. But again, critical rate is just nice. I might switch it in after energizing powerful is done.
Interesting.
Is there a thing that makes critical hits do more damage? Probably not, right? Probably would be OP. Like critical hits do 50% rather than 50% more rather than just 50%, if you know what I mean. Maybe we'll try and learn Payback. Or we can relearn Sword Ballet. I only wish the roguelike dungeon as DLC and then I'm happy. That's not unrealistic probably to drop into a game like this. Go this way first. What up, Fluff? Still in Lumiere? Yeah, we decided to wait for people, so we went and did an optional boss first. I swear there was a shiny here, or am I hallucinating?
Void take everything.
Ready to strike.
Perso has a lot of 9 like high AP consuming abilities, which is good. Because he's a guy who generates AP like nobody's business. I don't even think the energizing powerful did anything. I feel like somehow it wasn't actually coming through. I don't know if applying it on a base attack actually triggers the 2 AP. I feel like I didn't get the AP I was supposed to get.
Good stuff.
What the frick? Oh shit. Big boy. I was hoping it'd be from far away, I'd still get this. Oh boy, it's a chromatic.
Void take everything.
You can literally see the warming up working, right? It's like you can literally see her damage like go up every single time. Oh, first turn elemental genesis. Let's go, Lune. Okay, not as impressive as later, but still. Kick the shit out of this guy.
On me.
Oh shit, I didn't
Still need your help.
react in time. I didn't have the button to push. It's RB. Is it the RB or RT? Like the front or the back for the gradient block? I forget. Front or the back? You're gonna have to be.
Take everything.
Back? Okay, okay. I'll try and remember. See, that triggers twice, so it's annoying that the other one didn't trigger twice, but oh well. Okay, I'm definitely lost out on some AP. I don't know why. I must have switched something out wrong.
Time to strike.
A storm is coming.
I was gonna say, is that a weak spot? And I think it is.
Prepare to meet your
I just realized now I've ditched a lot of my healing thing, which is actually not good. My characters don't heal a lot. Because I'm playing around, everyone's just one-shotting me.
careful versus
167,000?
On guard.
That burn. 170,000 burn. That's what we're talking about. Oh, I should have used gradient attack. Nice, we're still going crazy.
Let us stain them. Prepare to meet
Nice. Ooh, 75% counterattack damage. Let's go. That's going in there. And that's a huge crit rate increase too. Can ditch shortcut then. That's big. That'll be a good one to learn. So yeah, was it energizing? We still got enfeebling attack? Yeah, we got it equipped. I think it was energizing attack that we had, that we actually switched out. Let's bring it back. Ah, whatever. I keep forgetting. This is like classic boomer version of me, where it's like I literally will think of a thing in the middle of the fight, and then after the fight I've forgotten what I was trying to do. Like, oh, I should do this, and then I forget, and I'm like, oh, bruh. Oh yeah, I was thinking about how these guys don't heal much anymore. Healing parry could be good to get. Or healing counterattack. That costs more though, right? Ugh. Let's get healing share at least. He has healing counter at least. Instead of immaculate, yeah, let's keep immaculate. I was gonna say, should we give her glass cannon, but probably immaculate's better. Actually, well, we are kind of building around dying, so that's okay maybe. And immaculate, you know, it's like a once you fail, you're done. So.
Well, that will help.
The Opera House.
As the Opera House. Wonder if they'll give me 4 fights to learn this Picto, or they're gonna be like, nah. Lumiere has suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask SKA to bring it to the surface. Thanks, SKA. Journal Expedition 60, a legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our
But they're
glorious
nudists?
muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim
This guy's hilarious.
separates me from Lumiere. But even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final.
Interesting. This guy knew what was up. He knew what was up. And also apparently being naked lets you get through the barrier. That's an interesting workaround. You could work really hard to earn the barrier breaker and have to kill 2 axioms, or just be naked. Alternatively. Why didn't we think of that? Guys, what if we took our clothes off? How about that? Would that work?
Useful.
Can you imagine that suggestion from like Luna? Just been, guys, maybe if we took our clothes off. This is young Veso playing his piano. Lumiere. Presumably that's this song that we can play. Ah, wow, wow. Oh shit. That thing looks intimidating. Oh, my screen is stuttering. Hella stuttering. Giga stuttering. Oops. The game crashed. As the game crashed, it overloaded me. It was like, whoa, buddy. That's a lot of stuff you're doing. Let's try again. Okay, let's see if this works. I blame NVIDIA drivers? Quite possibly. Most enemies have weak spots. That's not true. I feel like weak spots stopped being a thing after like region 1. Where'd that guy go?
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Audio is quite desync from your cam. Oh, really? How about now? Welcome back. How are we doing now? Any better? Having the encoder cam is software encoded and the CPU overflows. Those are words I understand, possibly. OBS 3 stars to definitely fix it. Has it fixed it? Yeah, something's... Yeah, so he's not gonna get as much AP as before. It's annoying. Ah, bro. I would really like an elemental genesis, please. If we get a lightning, there's a chance of an elemental genesis. Okay, fuck this. Cam's still desynced. What?
Get ready.
Crap.
I'm not giving up. Prepare for annihilation.
Nice. I'll try and restart my camera like the hardware on the hardware end. Just unplug and replug it. Okay, I'll disappear for a second, but let's try this. I'll turn it off from here first. Okay, it should be coming back now. Okay. How is it looking now? Is it resynced? Unsynced? How we doing? Contorso, is that a good one? Switch to S rank on break, base attack can break, 100% critical chance. Oh, this is the one we've been leveling. Wait, did it just level? Ugh, I spent my thingy on it. Still desync. What? Why? It gave me 2 levels after I wasted some chroma on it already.
What have we here?
Well, I guess it's a PC restart moment, but I don't really want to do that right now. If it's still persisting, I may, next time we reach a flag, I might restart PC and then go. I'm fiending hard, need I hit that sweet, sweet chroma. And here we go.
Let the ink
I
flow.
want to try and get Elemental Genesis, but it doesn't seem we will get it.
Let's spill some ink. Witness the flames.
Oh, he's a flyer. Frick. Okay.
Good.
Yeah, like I said, if it still persists, I'll have some health on hitting a stun target, health and speed. Wait, put that on him afterwards. When we get to the next flag, I could try restarting the PC, and that surely should fix it. Where's this guy?
Didn't we? You're outmatched.
He's making the same noises as a mime.
Phantom start.
Could get an Elemental Genesis. Okay, now we're not going to be able to.
Careful, my elbow.
They
Ow.
won't disappoint.
Let's push forward.
Ooh, well, better late than never. That light attack slapped. Basically the same diff.
advantage.
Is it the right way or is it the wrong way? Or is it all just one big loop?
Mael,
Let's go.
I think that's the right way, so this is probably a loop. So let's make sure we explore the loop. Oh, Pictos already own. Healing stun. A healing stun, is that not the one I just got? There's just two versions of the same thingy right there. Duplicates increase your Picto levels, so it's a win anyways. Well, no, it just gave me money instead of thingy. It was like, you just have this, so it just gave me money. Maybe because it was the exact same level. I think this spot just had two of the same exact thingy in it, basically. Kick to the face. Yeah, augmented counter 3 feels like a good one. Feels like one I should get. How much does it cost though? 7. Probably ditch a lot of the shot stuff because... Nice, we got like 150% increased counter attack. Probably ditch burning shots. What's with the music like cutting so abruptly multiple times? Is it meant to be that way? Should also just take a look at... Well, I guess once we've leveled up Healing Sun, we'll give him back like an energizing attack or whatever.
what have we here?
I think that's why he's low on generating AP points. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Maybe you should. If that were a choice, the boy has gone silent. Which cuts? I didn't hear it. There were a couple moments where the music just like stopped and then restarted. Like this. Right there. I guess it's just part of the track. It's good timing on the thing to cut out. And see, now it's cut for good, seemingly. Is that a Gestrel? It is a Gestrel. In between saving the world, let's fight a Gestrel. I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here, but this place is sad. I think Verso might be the best now for this. Game music kind of cuts in some places sometimes. I noticed it through 2 playthroughs. What up, Catchonaut?
My turn. Not impressed.
Protects it. I'll probably use Shell. Yeah.
My turn.
just
Marked. Not
mark
impressed.
him. Ow. Well, you should be impressed now, Verso. That's quite a lot of damage.
Ready to strike. End of the line.
Nice. Didn't even need to click anything. Thanks for the distraction. Now I'll show you the real goods. Full strength. 25% increased damage on full health. Yeah, that's pretty good. Kind of a better version of Immaculate. What we got? Patierem. Healing skills generate 1 additional light stain. Consuming a light stain applies slow to a random enemy. Base attack generates a light stain. That's pretty good. Generating light stains is generally good. Whoa, there's a lot of weapons here. Don't I have Bolaro? Yeah, I do. Vol... Oh, because this is the only one I don't have. 1 AP on stance switch. If stance the space attack switches defensive stance, recover 5% health stance. So it's kind of crap, but I'll buy it because I don't have it. When hit, lose 1 perfection star 1 rank. 4 child enemy that breaks shields. Yeah, the rest is crap. The rest is fine. Could get some resplendent catalysts. Get some Lumina points as well. Good luck out there.
Papa is somewhere past the
He-
gardens.
He made it pretty far, that guy. Okay, this could be the last flag. Okay, chat, I gotta ask you a question. Is the camera sync bothering you? Do you need me to restart my PC? Or would you rather I continue? Make your voice be heard while I sort out chromas. Let me see who needs another thing. I think maybe Verso will need a thing. Like, I could just give him energizing attack for 15 Lumina. That's a potential for him. Is there anything that... May I spoiler you about this flag? It's relevant to your planning of the stream. It's not the last flag. Is that what you're telling me? It's not? Okay, in that case, let's continue then, because I don't need to switch out. Is that a real thing, or is it dead?
An advantage.
I feel like it was going to come to life, but... Hey, what up, Keebler? I'll have you on while I do dishes. Nice. Enjoy the dishes. We're just about towards the end of this game. How's your day going? Papa, it's just beyond these
I can't
gardens.
sustain the expedition as much longer.
Med,
But
we
yeah,
need to defeat them fast.
I forgot that she's doing this OP shit all this time. Oh, there's nothing here? Come on. You gotta give me something here.
Ready to strike.
Oh, I didn't add that Pictos, did I? Damn. I don't think I added the new one I got. best I can do is to 3-hit mayhem.
Okay.
Aberration gains powerful.
Great.
Well, I didn't do that right.
Void take everything.
Don't think I added the new one. Full strength. Any of these ditchable? Oh, the crit rates are really good. Second chance is too costly. These are the exact same. I guess breaking attack doesn't cost as much.
Well, that will help.
These are some pretty vast gardens. They are giving me the chance to level up these Pictos. Music is just gone for reasons. I think the music in this area is just kind of buggy.
My turn.
This last area does seem to be causing the most bugs.
A storm is coming.
It's a bit eerie without the music.
On me. That's better.
I went too early again.
Void take everything.
Okay, he learned that one, so we can ditch it for pain power only costs 5. Could give him this breaking attack back.
Interesting.
3% increased damage with gradient attacks. Ooh. Speed and critical rate is good for Mayo. This one's just high level, which is why I'm keeping it. It's not so good otherwise. Can I afford to lose a little bit of crit rate to keep the right Pictos? I guess so. I'll have to make my own music since it cut out. Da, da, da. These guys just stand there on the spot, like, we will stand here.
You're outmatched. My turn.
What's your guys' favorite track in this game? Since you guys are all pretty versed with it. Wait, that doesn't do anything? It is generating a stain. But
A storm is coming.
Watch out, Mael.
I'm not giving
Damn, I
up.
didn't expect all the ones that came through.
Now's
Damn.
our chance.
Good damage. Let's typhoon these guys and get a free heal.
Keep going.
Very nice. Lumiere and Serene. Un
Let's carve
vi
apart.
a temer. If that's how you say it.
Interesting.
I think it's the cafe version of the Lumiere theme that I like. The one I was just humming. Oh, shiny. The big bad boy over there, isn't there? Also like the underwater one. It's just that's a banger.
Void takes everything.
Ready to strike.
Is that the piano version of Lumiere that plays in old Lumiere? Paintress is number 4. You have a full list. Already planned. Fluffy's already planned this answer out. I wonder if it's better actually to build Lune to have light stains more so she can do elemental genesis more.
Luna, careful.
Oh shit, I didn't even see the 4th one come in.
That hurts. The eternity of ice. Let's push forward. Doing better. We've got work to do.
Ah! Fudge balls. Why is it just default to Verso? It's like yield Verso at all times.
Witness the flames.
This is the game of the year, right? No competition comes to mind. At the moment, sure, yeah. I don't really know. Again, we had discussion when we were playing Final Fantasy, weren't we? Like, what are some of the best games that released recently? If I ever learn French, this game will be the reason why.
Your father's been extra inspired.
A most entice.
Ah, bruh. If I could get closer. Creation.
Void takes everything.
If I hit this again, it'll just... interesting. Let's try one hit. No, it won't be enough to get elemental genesis. 22,000.
I'll do it.
On me.
Watch out, my hell.
I guess I could still heal that way.
Mitre.
I was gonna say, I'm hoping he's weak to light, but he's actually resistant to light damage. Interesting. Oh, I just don't have enough for Phantom Strike.
Void.
Yeah, I think we go for the main guy. Could go Typhoon here. Oh no, that won't heal me. Earth, Earth, Earth! Boo! We still have a chance. Earth! Boo! I think we just try killing some of these guys.
A storm is coming.
I think he'll die to the burn, surely. Hit him one more time just to be sure. Crap. I'll just have to flurry, I guess.
Finesse and precision.
Chroma is flowing.
Not bad at all. Now, how much burn will he burn?
Ready to carry.
62k. Alright, get back up, Verso.
Born once more.
Oh, he doesn't get a second turn if they hit shields? Could try and get an Elemental Genesis. We did not get an Elemental Genesis. Nice. Should have gotten a second turn? Seemingly not. Always play twice in a row but deal 50% less damage. Eh, that's crap. If it ain't damage, then I don't want it. We leveled up full strength, did we? Definitely don't need glass cannon on people then. I guess I can give, well, energizing power. No, energizing power is good too. I guess I can give Lumina points to Lune. Could ditch auto rush. Could definitely ditch combo attack. Any really cheap ones that I have on? No. Shit, what was it called? Full strength, right? This could be the last flag. So I should probably sort out my pictos.
Wow.
Actually, let's go give... The Verso needs another... energizing attack. So if we ditch... defense and speed... do like having a critical rate. They both cost 15, basically. Let's see if I have 15 Lumina points to give him.
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
Even I can sense him.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Dee dee da 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 dee dee da 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 da. In retrospect, thinking about the scaling with the weapons, while it's interesting, it makes a lot of the decision making of what to scale a little bit brainless. Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but it just feels like, okay, just go with the dominant attribute most of the time. Get the thingy off. How many points do I have to give? Okay, I can give Verso... So I could give Verso the attack thing back. Or I could give Lune 15 points. Let's see who needs what more. Combo attack, very good. Could we ditch attack lifesteal? It is also very good. Augmented attack is good. Counters are good. Empowering attack plus AP. Yeah, we need another one. Energizing cleanse is very, very good. Feebling attack. Defenseless is good. Tainted power. You want a damage max? Yes. Damage max, yes, but I spread out the attributes much more evenly. This will also get you through the story. I wanted to give a shout out to how good the masculine anime video was. Dishes are done. I have to get ready for overtime. Thanks so much, Keebler. Have a good rest of your day. Hope overtime goes well. Thanks for coming through. But he doesn't really have much that's ditchable. Augmented counter, yeah, that's all good. Ditch this for now, just so I can plan better. Energizing start, energizing turn, really good. Energizing parry is good. Healing counter is pretty good, but not essential. Tainted power, revive paradox, rewarding mark, second chance. Let's give it to Verso. Nothing like homemade curry nom nom. Nice. Yeah, let's give him that attack back so he's the beast he was before. Nice, so now he's getting 3 on attacks. He's here, doing what needs to be done, what I can't do anymore. For my sake and theirs, the boy has gone silent. Let's do this, Papa! Let's fight. This is the stage for the final confrontation. It's funny how Mael was like, oh, she painted a really unflattering picture of Renoir. He's actually pretty nice. And then we have to fight him anyways. And he turns out to be a stubborn ass anyways.
Papa?
Alicia.
As if he didn't know. Apparently he didn't.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Then I will do what I must. Just kill you in here.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5!
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Alright then. No more talking. Slapping. He sent us to a new world, apparently. Let's go, squad. Imagine if you didn't have Mael in your squad for this. You were just like, it's Monoko and CL.
A storm is coming.
Burn, father, burn. He doesn't seem to have too many turns. I don't think Stormcaller is too relevant on him.
I'm ready.
Avoid cross.
Chroma is
Ow.
full.
Hey, Luna, immediate turn. Thank you very much. Do I go for this crustal crust? Let's try it. I've never tried it.
You're outmatched.
Wait, where was her second turn? I think this will work.
Let's carve a
Nice.
path.
So back to OP Verso.
You can't escape.
I think we just flurry. Summons the accents.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
You have the power to do this? Oh, I guess he's the one who made them, right? The one who guards truth with lies.
Careful, Mael.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
Why is the mark not connecting?
Ready to carry.
Doesn't seem fair.
Ready to go.
Whoa, 150,000. How about that for a black hole, bitch?
Yeah. Void takes everything.
Goodbye, Papa.
Okay.
Rescues him. Heals him back to full, doesn't she? Yep.
Stop
I saw that come in.
insanity. It's time to go.
Saw that come in.
I do love it.
Let's kill her first.
This is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the axons first.
What is this?
She can't.
Mama? The paintress? Oh shit, is this the real version of her?
Mama.
Mama?
Believe you're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Oh shit, she's like aged a bunch, presumably for the time she spent in the canvas. I assume anyways, maybe she is wrinkly as that. She found the painting? Yeah, he was right about that. She did find the painting real fast. Did I hear the song reference? Alina? great hiding spot, Miley. I took her all of like 2 hours to find it. Alright, well, the Axum's busy, which means time to kill you. Let's do this. Dishonored canvas.
This selfish Aline.
Is he gonna hit me with a canvas? What is going on? He's going inside the canvas. I gotta shoot this now. It buffed him, I guess.
Watch out.
Okay, thankfully that didn't obliterate me.
A storm is coming. Let's keep going.
Let's spill some
Ooh, I
ink.
can Elemental Genesis next turn. She doesn't die. Crap. Because it said attacks frantically, I was ready for much faster attacks, but they were actually quite staggered.
You're outmatched.
I won't lose again.
Alright, Lune, time for revenge.
Meet your reckoning.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about!
Aline, look at Alicia. She can't be here. Aline, it's supposed to be you and me. You against me?
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
Yeah, go away. Go paint something else, you loser.
Why am I the only one who sees this?
Wow, I sucked it. Is it the shimmer noise, or when am I supposed to block? Well, I sucked at dealing with that.
Let us stain them.
God damn.
The eternity of ice. Nobody dies.
I think we got him though.
Okay.
Alright, Verso. So you're gonna be the one.
Aside, the canvas
Again.
killing you both.
Not this time!
Ooh. Oh shit, aura farming. Hey yo, sick. She can fly now? Do the like heart touch that he taught you. He fears elemental genesis, he fears the elemental genesis. Alright, job done. Yeah, the shielding death is great because every time Lune would die, she just like heals the others and they're just like impervious to anything. Poor Lune, but it is what it is.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
Guess she's just stronger than you in combat.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet.
This will lead to some tense family dinners in the real world.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game.
Meta.
You know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
He has the power to show us the real world.
This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
Just one more game. One
want
more
to
match.
trust you, but
You can.
It's interesting that Verso has just been kind of looking this entire time. He's just been kind of like looking, thinking. I'm wondering if he's going to say anything significant.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
What if he just steps through now and he's in the real world?
Verso!
I'm sorry.
Reach the end achievement. Wait, is this possible? He could just step back out in the real world? Oh no, he's in a third world. Now we get to run around as Verso for a bit. Mama! Time to stop painting. Oh, this is the fading boy.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Oh shit. So this kid is the one who was painting Verso alive?
That's...
Is this Verso's soul?
able
This is
to
the
be
piece.
here.
This is the piece of Verso that exists inside the canvas, maybe?
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El, no matter where you are. You don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa.
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Wait, do I have to fight Mael now as Verso? Sort of like decisions made for each other. Decide the fate of the canvas. What? What? I don't have to make this choice? Oh, man. Now I gotta assess who I agree with. I mean, I think I on par agree more with Mael than I do with Verso. Simply because... So here's the thing. In a way, they're both making a decision for each other. But Mael... Like, Verso, it doesn't seem in a vacuum. Like, he hates being here. It's that he's worried about Mael dying, right? If she stays in the canvas, his perspective is, she stays in the canvas, she'll die here. That's not worth it. This canvas is ultimately just a meaningless fiction, and you know, she can always come back. Mael, on the other hand, is basically... So I don't think he has a problem with staying alive, basically. Whereas Mael does have a problem. He's trying to force her out to be like, no, you should live. That's the choice I'm making for you. Whereas for Mael, yeah, you could argue she's forcing Verso to live, but I think he's okay with that. He's just not okay with her dying. But she feels like she needs things, she needs to guess things in here that she can't get out there, which is like a more vibrant life and closure. Verso is tired. Yeah, but it's like an abstract tired, right? It's like, I guess he's tired of being 100, but technically he can just go himself. I suppose the better compromise would be to let Verso go and let her live with the others. I think I'm gonna choose to fight as Mael. I think on par, I agree with her decision more. Like, it's tough for her. Like, the real world is not nice to her, and I'd rather her get the chance to, like, she's only still 16 in this world, and she's still a young kid in the other world. So as she matures, she'll hopefully learn to deal with the Greek better. And I think she deserves that time in here.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
That's true. Will Verso have all the same pictos that I have? I think we mean that keeping the canvas alive is forcing that piece of Verso in the canvas to keep painting. Well, no, I think that's the place Mael is wrong. I think she can stop him from painting, but that would mean Verso goes. She doesn't want Verso to leave, because I think that's the only thing he's painting, right? He's painting the version of Verso. Whereas if he stops painting, this guy will go, which is fine. That's what she should probably realize, to let him go. I didn't get much of a combat. I didn't get much of a back and forth chat. I didn't really get them the chance to explore their philosophical battle. It's like shredded him too quick. Should've just shot him and wasted my AP.
Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please, don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life.
Damn, brutal.
Help me. Help me.
I think I get where she's coming from, but I do think she has to let him make his choice. I think it's unfair to make your choice but not let him make his choice.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Epilogue. Again, the epilogue of the epilogue. What up, Aiden? You chose this ending? I guess so. I can turn the fan on in my room. Oh, did she remake a new version of Verso? So now she gets to be the older sister. Is that her husband? Presumably. Who's gonna play then? Gustav! He's back. Did I romance anyone? Well, I had sex with CL, but it wasn't much of a deliberate choice, I think. I would have chosen Luna in a vacuum. Who's performing? Renoir? Or is it another version of Verso? But that is Verso. Okay, a little smile and nod. He has gotten to grow old. Is he just like too decrepit to play now? Or is he emotionally hesitant about playing? I guess Mile is dying then. And he's unhappy. Damn. It's kind of like a very bittersweet ending, basically, where she basically tried everything to be happy, I suppose, and failed. Well, I guess it's hard to, you can't say whether, it's up to you to decide how much she succeeded or failed. I guess she didn't succeed in the precise way she thought she would, which is that, like, she couldn't make Verso happy. But she has like a young Verso, she has an old Verso. At least that's what we're supposed to assume, I guess, which is weird a little bit because it's like two Versos. But she certainly never returns to the real world, seemingly, and dies here, I guess. Or at least, I mean, again, even that's not 100%. I don't know if that's necessarily the thing. We can't say for sure that she never went back. It's certainly that she's just, at least we're to interpret that she's in a state where she's dying. Are you gonna watch the other ending? Yeah, we can YouTube the other ending after the credits are done. I'm curious what the other ending is, but in a way, I feel like this is an appropriate ending. Because it feels like what Mael wants. Verso called her out for lying to her dad about leaving eventually. True, but that's not like a permanent decision, right? Like, in theory, she could choose to leave at any point. It seems at the moment that she's, you know, staying there till indefinitely. But, of course, someone could come into the canvas and force her out at any point. There's a little bit of ambiguity, or I guess there's a lot of ambiguity about, like, how much time has passed in the real world, what is their ability to come back into the canvas, etc., etc. Okay. Wait, if I skip, will it just like skip something else, or will it just bring me to the game point? Adeline Chattel. Who's Adeline? Oh, wait, two voices? Charlie Cox. Wait, Charlie Cox? Like the Daredevil guy? Oh, one is the French voice. Right, okay, I get you. I was like, what is the two voices? I should have guessed by the Frenchiness of the rest. He did a good job then, did Charlie Cox, although he didn't last long in the game. Wait, Esquier only has one voice? There was no motion capture from Minoko. Cleo was such a weird character, just like this mean ass bitch. Andy Serkis, oh shit. Gollum himself. Nope. Not yet. I can't continue yet. Okay, now if I skip, will it just skip? Oh shit, all the gameplay animation was done in Korea. Truly a global game. French developers, English first, cat-like voice acting, JRPG in its inspiration, Korean in its gameplay development. I'm going to the bathroom real quick while the credits run, BRB. Hopefully I don't miss something. Okay. I'm skipping now. There's no Marvel last thing. No Marvel post-credits. So what happens if I load up? CL in her swimsuit, cheeked up. Wait, it's gone silent. Okay, I'm gonna YouTube the other ending. One of the latest 3 saves, the one right before the choice. I'll just YouTube it. It doesn't matter to me of like seeing it in game. Expedition 33 Verso ending. You can continue playing or start new game plus from here. It's 17 minutes. What?
CDkeys.com.
I'm getting ads, but let me set this up. Okay, would you like to... Ugh, more ads. I don't know what the 17 minutes is all about. Boss fight database, 1 million subscribers. The full story explained. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's a lot of like, the full thing he explained. So we gotta see all of it. Ooh, no!
That's...
Oh, this person had the stupid things on, the cosmetics on.
Forcing cruel choice.
Papa also said...
So this person chose to fight as Verso. Then they had the fight. Okay. Bump up the quality a little bit so we can see this clearly. Okay, so in this one, he gets to kill Mael, sends her out of the game. Or not the game, not the canvas. We're the ones playing the game.
Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay.
It'd be interesting if you could, like, I think this decision would be easier to make if you had more information around the powers themselves. Like, what is the cooldown period? When, like, how long before she can go back to painting? We're assuming that Renoir will destroy this canvas. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess she can go into a different canvas and paint a whole new life for herself. Somewhere else. It's also very off-putting that this person didn't turn off cosmetics in the cutscenes. Hey, it's the buddies. They turned up to say goodbye. Again, very off-putting that Monoko's in this weird-ass outfit. Why did this person not just turn off cosmetics? I guess they're all saying goodbye to each other because everything's gonna go now.
You guys.
I guess that's another aspect of this, which is like, that I didn't really factor in, but how much do you consider these guys alive? Like the rest of the world? How much do you consider them alive? No, what? What?
Today with Prime.
Oh, it's just an ad. Bruh. Bruh. How you gonna put ads in the middle of a freaking emotional... Bruh. Didn't you see Miles' reaction to her mother falling and coughing earlier? She couldn't even look at her. Bruh, 2 ads? It's like, do you, like, but to finish the point, do we consider Ciel and Lune, like, meaningfully alive? Or are they just disposable? Because they are also going to die in this ending, right? Like, in this way, they also all die. Everybody dies. Is he going to say goodbye to everyone one by one? Maybe they romance CL, which is why she came in first on her own. Which accidentally is what I did. This ending has a lot more like staggered pain as opposed to the other one, which had like, it was kind of one and done. Oh, dude. Again, the outfits. Damn, Lune does not look happy. I guess the skirt is appropriate because this looks a bit childish from her. Throwing a tantrum.
It's okay. It's over. Versa.
I did call this part of the thing fairly early, that the paintings were like, that the boy was Verso, that the paintings were like the family, or like the fading things. To be honest, I called a lot of the parts of this game. I'm pretty impressed with myself. I called most of the aspects of this game, without the precise details, obviously. Okay, now what happens? What do we get to see Mael in the real world? Presumably this is real land. Yeah, there's the real... They use the Eiffel Tower to kind of indicate very quickly which world we're in, basically. Well, Renoir looks happy. If one person looks happy in any of the various endings, at least it's Renoir in this one. Okay, so Aline was old looking regardless. Because Renoir looks a bit more dapperly middle-aged. Oh, the little SKA toy. Oh my gosh, that's cute as hell. Maybe this alone makes this ending worth it. Okay, so it's set in like the late 1800s. With some advanced tech in the world, in the game world. Again, she's the most bizarre character in all of this. Claire was her name, or Clara? Something like that. Clea, there we go. What does Clair Obscur mean, guys? Let's solve that mystery. The lore of this world is so crazy. There's a whole actual world there yet not yet explored. Yeah, I wonder if they'll think about making a sequel, because there's a lot of like, I mean, maybe another story or something in the painting world. Like you could always do that, like create a series out of it of like, you know, painting worlds and different painters or something, and you can make nods to the original characters. But then you can't keep having the same reveal every time. You'd have to do something different. Clea is so weird. It's quite an inscrutable character. Like, it feels like there's a whole backstory here where Clea doesn't like her own family for reasons. Light, dark? Okay, well that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, I guess she's grieving everybody, not just Verso. Clea has big sister syndrome. Well, I've never had a big sister, so I wouldn't know. She had to be the adult while her whole family was fighting each other. I guess so. It feels like, I mean, again, it's like the timeline is a little bit ambiguous, right? Like, we don't really know, like, how long have they been in there? What has been going on? You know, like, how long was it been since Verso died? Like, it's all a little bit left to your interpretation. Maybe there's a confirmation somewhere between the devs. I don't like out of game or out of world, let's say non-diegetic to put a fancy term on it, explanations for things. I prefer, like, if a story has a thing, then whatever is not in the story should be up to the interpretation of the viewer. Like, if the devs came out and were like, oh, actually, this means this, I wouldn't even canonize it, to be honest. Like, in my mind, it's just like, well, what you see in the game is what you get, right? Clea's the writers. That's a big part of her identity, is fighting the writers. Yeah. So again, it's like there's a lot that's obviously unexplained. I think in a vacuum, actually, having looked at both choices, I would probably choose the Verso ending. Purely because I think a more actually even ending would have been Mael actually gets to live a fairly happy life without adult Verso. Like, I would have been fine without the introduction of the adult Verso in the concert. Like, let's say she creates a young Verso and tries to live like a new life with her brother. Gustav is there, CL is there, Lune is there. They all kind of live happily, quote unquote, ever after. But we know it's bittersweet because we get that indication that she's like, you know, she's got those painting marks and she's dying and maybe she'll never return to the real world. And that is the cost, right? She gains a sort of quote unquote temporary life of happiness, but her real body is dying. The Verso that she kind of knew in the world is dead. And it's like a new Verso who's like a younger brother now. So the roles are reversed. Her family loses Mael in the real world. And so they have to grieve some more. That feels more appropriate to me. The way that it actually manifests feels a little bit harsh. And it feels like the developers in a way, this is just my interpretation, this may not be true at all. It feels like the developers in a way want Verso's ending to be the canon. If I had to guess what they were to pick as canon, let's say in a hypothetical world, the story continues, right, in a sequel or whatever, which I don't think it will, nor should it. I think they would say Verso's ending is canon. And Mael has to go to the real world and like learn to deal with her grief, which is probably more appropriate, I think. But yeah, it doesn't feel quite equal. Like this ending is, the Verso ending is bittersweet as well, because obviously all these people die. The world is meaningfully over in this, you know, the Expedition 33 world. And Mael has to like live a life she doesn't really want to live, where she's, you know, can't speak anymore. She's horribly scarred, which again doesn't necessarily mean actually bad. Like the disability doesn't inherently mean she can't live a life worth of value. Like that's a thing that we realize now in the modern day. But of course she's not happy, so she'll have to learn to deal. Like the Verso ending, as we'll call it, puts all the burden on Mael, essentially, right? All the emotional burden is thrust upon Mael, where she has to learn to deal with the grief. She has to learn to deal with her new body. She has to learn to deal with not just losing Verso, which is everybody's losing Verso, but she also loses this world that she lived in far more meaningfully than the others lived in, right? Like Clea obviously never lived in it. And Renoir and Aline, they only lived in the monolith, right? They didn't really make connections with anyone. Whereas Mael, in effect, was reborn, forgot who she was initially. Like she's the only person who actually lost her initial memories and had to relive a new life. So in this version, we force Mael to not just lose one life, but two. She loses her real world life because she kind of lost her brother. She's in a body she does not appreciate having. And she loses a real life she lived from 0 to 16 with people who to her were meaningfully real. So yeah, it's like a bit it's a bit harsh on her, basically. The Verso ending is very emotionally catastrophic for Mael. Like she loses everything. And yes, you could argue she gains her life and the chance to rebuild, which I think is fair. Like she can heal, she can change, like she can change her feelings, she can grow, and she can learn to love again, she can learn to be happy. Mael's ending just feels like bad for everyone. But at least the burden is more equally spread, I guess. Verso's ending kind of shows how her family is not very supportive. Well, Clea definitely doesn't seem to care at all. Renoir seems happy with the events. And then Aline seems kind of bittersweet, right? Renoir and Aline seem to be coming together, but no one's there for her. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, Mael is forced to kind of grin and bear it, right? She's forced to put on this, like, fake smile as she loses everyone, as opposed to them just losing Verso. I think they wanted to show in Mael's ending what Mael really intended to do, which is to die in her happy make-believe world. Well, that's the thing, though. They didn't. That's why I think giving her that would have been a more fair ending. I don't even think they gave her a fake happy world, though. They gave her a hollow happy world, right? It's like it was a world that seemed very shammy because it was like a fake young Verso and a fake old Verso, neither of whom seemed really complete. Even Gustav and Sophie was her name, and Lune and CL didn't seem too happy, even though CL got her husband back. and Mael is dying, right? So it feels like they gave Mael's ending like a really harsh ending. It doesn't seem satisfying in any way. Like, it doesn't... This way, you could say, is arguably satisfying for everyone but Mael, right? Eileen and Renoir get to move on. Clea is happy because she finally gets her family back. And Mael is completely left helpless and distraught. Whereas, yeah, nobody's happy in the Mael ending. Her family loses her. She doesn't really get the Verso life she wanted. She doesn't really seem to get the Sophie Gustav life she wanted either. Other people of Lumiere weren't even fully painted. They were all wearing white clothes. Yeah, I didn't notice that detail, but yeah. So I'm not at all, by the way, averse to have unhappy endings or bittersweet endings. In fact, that's the video I'm working on next for the Soak, about how temporary, like what I'll call transient relationships, are actually valuable, and you don't need someone to be in your life forever for their impact to be meaningful. So by no means am I saying that there should have been like a quote-unquote happy ending, but I feel like there should have been probably two bittersweet endings, and one, it felt to me like one is bittersweet and one is hollow. It's poetic how Verso, a fake creation embracing reality, and Mael, a real person embracing the fake painting. Yeah, that's true. Very interesting though, very, very interesting. Lots to unpack. And it feels like there's a lot of questions unanswered about, like, yeah, again, the mechanisms of how the painting works in the real world. Like, how do they, like, how much time do they spend in there? What does it actually, like, cost them? Like, is it, like, energy, essentially? Is it, you know, like, physical energy where you exercise for a couple hours and you're really tired, but then the next day you're back? Is it like that? Or is it like that they're constantly giving a piece of their soul? It seems like it's the former rather than the latter, considering what Renoir said when he says that, like, I've painted hundreds of worlds, whatever number he gives. So it feels like Mael could go and paint a new world and create new friends. But again, I guess it wouldn't be meaningfully the same because she doesn't actually live that life. She will be aware the entire time that it's a painting that she created, as opposed to this world where she actually lived in it as a human, as a person. I think the Verso ending is more about the family members grieving differently, but at least they're together in the real world. Well, Renoir seems to have moved on. Again, it's hard to, like, really understand. Aline seems still torn up. Clea is absolutely fine with this turn of events. Obviously, she's presumably still sad that Verso's gone, but she seems to be ready to move on. And Renoir is actively happy that he's got his family, quote-unquote, back. I think what I mean to say is that just Mael wanted to be in control of her life, but she sacrifices Verso's happiness for it. It's like Verso says, they're all hypocrites. Yeah, and I think that is appropriate. Like, they're all trying to make decisions for each other. It feels a little bit like the Verso being tired was a bit forced. You know, the whole, like, oh, I'm tired of painting. Like, what is that? Again, what does that meaningfully mean, though? It's one thing to say I'm tired, but what does it really mean? That his soul is tired? Like, I'm not sure I fully follow. It doesn't feel as real as the tangible consequences of, like, the painting having its effects, right? I really like the storytelling, what it means to create, and the whole concept around creations. Pushing boundaries of creations, what they can do for us. Yeah, and we haven't even really discussed the whole, are the people of Lumiere meaningfully real? Look at the representation of his soul, a little boy falling apart into the void. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's what you could say. But his soul is always like that in this painting, right? Do we know if it was ever not that? Do we know if there was ever, like, do we know if his soul is deteriorated, right? Like, that would be an interesting exploration. Has his soul also withered the way that Aline and Renoir and Mael wither in the real world? Again, it kind of, again, calls into question the idea of, like, the afterlife. What happens if Verso's soul, you know, ceases to exist? Does he get to move on? Does it, like, is there like a spirit that gets to like lay in rest now? I'm not, and this part I don't think needs answers. This is all just up for your own interpretation to it. I guess the thing that Mael longs for, that is essentially denied to her in every ending, is that the other people in Expedition 33 and the world of Lumiere are meaningfully real and not creations of her mind. They are creations of Verso's, right? That's what I guess we're to assume. Again, the logic of like, how does the world propagate? Like when a person in Lumiere has a child, does Aline physically create that child? Or does Verso's soul create that child? Or do they have an internal logic? But like, if she goes into a different world and paints people, those are not real people, because they are actively creations of hers, right? Like they are actively like, I made a guy who thinks like this and behaves like this. Whereas in the painting, they are meaningful, like they are just like another world, like another life to her, because they respond to her not as creator, but as another individual. So that is robbed from her as well. She didn't suddenly not live the life she had for 16 years. Miles' new life is more recent and she'd be more attached to it. Yeah. Yeah, that, like, again, that was real to her. And arguably was real because she did live in the world for 16 years as an autonomous person. I suppose from Verso's point of view, it's different things. Real worth Verso can't go on. Painted Verso knows he's painted, but the burdened with the memories of his family war, and he wants his family to come together. Miles' ending also throws away Verso's sacrifice that he died to save her in the fire. Well, I don't think it does. Because again, that would be to force Mael to live the life that dead Verso chooses for her. Like, Verso's sacrifice, presumably, is simply to give Mael her life and her choice back. He makes the choice to give her her life back. She can then choose to spend that life in the painting if she wants to. I don't think she's obliged by Verso's choice to forcibly live in her burned body. It's just very complicated. It's very emotionally complicated, I guess, which is, you know, impressive as a construction of a world. Like, I think that's one good thing. I'm usually not a fan of world within the world endings. Like, okay, it might be some, like, I haven't seen Lost, but Lost obviously famously has that. And spoilers, but, you know, Attack on Titan sort of has that. I'm trying to think if there's any other things that come to mind of like, oh, it was a world within a world. I feel like there was something I watched recently that was that, but I can't remember. Anyway, so yeah, like, to give an example, if we discuss, like, let's say Attack on Titan. The robot one? Robot one. Anyways. Like, the thing about Attack on Titan is, I think I'm in the minority of people who enjoyed the early seasons, and mostly, like, the first and second season, more than the ending seasons. Because a lot of people found profundity, I was gonna say profundity in the later seasons, but I actually think it erodes Westworld. Yeah, right, true. But what I mean, those are in those stories, Inception and Westworld. That is the point of the stories. Like, they don't pull the rug out from under you, right? Like in Inception, we're told of the concept of Inception from the beginning, and in Westworld, we're told of the concept of the Westworld from. Although I do understand what you're saying, Booty Felon, because I haven't seen all of Westworld. I've seen like a few episodes, but apparently it does then, from what I've read, it ceases to be about the Westworld and starts going into some other shit about the rest of the Westworld. So I don't know any about that. But I still think they don't pull the rug out from under you. They don't let you be like, this is the world. And then some point later down the line, they're like, oh, it's not the world. So to discuss Attack on Titan, the first season essentially is about, it's a metaphor for class warfare in a way, right? Because what we have is this wall, and there's stages within the wall, right? There's like the inner wall, the second tier, and then the third tier. Our characters are essentially impoverished, live in the third tier. They're like the bottom rung of society. And our main character, Aaron, longs for not just freedom outside the walls, but also a better lot in life within the walls, right? He feels hard done by. And I think that's like interesting because at the start, you're kind of left with this like, well, there's a external monster in the form of the Titans who attack the world. But also, a lot of the antagonistic forces are within the walls, right? They're like the hierarchy who seem to know more than they let on, and they seem to be deliberately like sacrificing people while they live a cushy life inside like the center ring, right? They have more food, luxury, they don't have to like sacrifice their bodies in pursuit of like figuring out the mystery, and they seem to know a lot more than they tell. So I found that much more interesting, where I was like, okay, well, I'm interested in seeing how our characters deal with the inner demons, not internally, but, you know, inside the walls. Like, I'm interested in seeing how they reclaim society as they know it. But of course, there's the reveal that all of this was a lie. The world that we know it was just a fiction that some guy forced upon the, you know, the, what are they called? Eldians? And that there's a whole other world out there that's basically the modern world, or some version of it. And, you know, they are now gonna all attack us and we have to attack them, blah, blah, blah. And I don't think that, for me, it didn't work very well, because it just like, it lost the point I think it was trying to initially make. And that's always the problem with these, like, oh, we told you it was this, but it's actually this. In that they very rarely struggle, or they very rarely succeed, and often struggle to resolve everything elegantly. Because their initial world will be about A theme, and then the new world will be about B theme, and then they're forced to try and reconcile both A and B theme with one ending, and they almost never do it. So what I will say about Expedition 33 is that the problem is it does has the same problem, right? The expedition world, Lumiere, is about a thing, right? Like, it's about this idea of a world with a hyper shortened mortality and a world about sacrifice for each other, right? To me, like, the interesting part of Lumiere is that it's like everybody is hyper aware of their death, their mortality, in a way that you could argue human beings already have to be, but it's clearly not so prominent, right? Like, as a human being, you live your life and you know you're going to live to your old age, and yes, things might intervene in sudden circumstances, but by and large, you kind of get to live a full life. In Lumiere, there's a looming threat that reduces their lifespan actively and exponentially shorterly, right? And so the people respond to this. I think like the initial section is really interesting from a character exploration, because you get all these different perspectives from people, right? Some people live in denial. They choose to just kind of try and live a normal life without really grappling with what the Gommage means, what the expeditions mean. They're just like, oh, I'm just going to live and pretend and, you know, whatever. Some people live sacrificially, knowing that like what they do in their lifetime may not be meaningful, but they hope that someone down the line will save them and save the rest of everyone, or save society, let's say. And then a third set of people live with an active decision to try and save everyone right now. They're like, I want to go on expeditions and I want to save the world right now. And there's a kind of mix of all of that in between, right? And so it's this idea of, yeah, like a society that kind of is much more altruistic. It's much more cohesive because of this like force that looms over them, literally, in the form of the Paintress. As we've just discussed, the reality ending, the real, like the twist that like it's all a painting and it's really about this family drama, right? It becomes a lot more granular rather than being about society as a whole. It becomes much more granular about like it's these characters, like these pretty much 5 characters, and the choices they make and how those interplay between like a philosophical decision. So what's different about Expedition 33 and what's impressive is that it's still satisfying as an ending. Like you still come away being like, wow, that was pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. And as we just have done, you can grapple with it for a long time of like the moral implications of any choice over the other, right? Like what does it meaningfully mean to make this choice and that choice and each character's choice? But it does lose the idea of the world of Lumiere as having any meaningful reflection on our reality. Like it still is there, but it's severely diminished, right? The consequences of like, because it never resolves that question, right? It never actually resolves. If let's say, let's ignore the painting ending, right? Let's say that like they went on with the expedition is real, it's canonical. They go, they deal with the paintress, and then there's some truth to the paintress that isn't about it being a fake world, but something about what the paintress means for reality. We're lifted from the curse of the paintress, but we're presented with, like, society is presented with a different curse. And now they have to, like, grapple with what that means as they are now liberated to live, quote-unquote, full lives, but maybe there's something else that replaces that fear, right? Like, is the idea that a society like ours in the modern world, when given too much luxury, almost eats itself up, right? And it's like maybe the idea is that like a society forced to come together is more harmonious, but at a cost, at a significance cost, versus a liberated society that then starts eating itself from the inside. So all of that to say, basically, we lose any meaningful grappling with what was initially the theme, which I think is always going to be the case unless you get some really deep, and I think it's basically impossible, right? Unless you get some like deep 3D intricate interweaving of the fake world with the real world, and both themes come together harmoniously to answer the same question. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. Like I've never literally seen that happen in fiction. So I think I think Expedition 33 is really impressive as a story, and you know, great to experience, and still leaves you with tons of great questions to wrestle with, but it does still have the thing that I spoke about with the world within a world, where we do still lose the themes that kind of lure you into the game. It switches its themes, and it switches the philosophy that it grapples with, which I think is still very impressive that they fleshed out the initial world of Lumiere. Like you can see that it's still like a really well done game, in that initial hour or two of like Lumiere, where you're kind of like walking around as Gustav, and before the expedition, like I guess the prologue, right? And even as you start the expedition in an early phase, I guess, yeah, with the death of Gustav, you lose a lot of the Lumiere aspect of the game, like the grappling with what Lumiere is. But it's impressive that you're still given that insight initially, whereas a lot of World Within the Worlds don't do that. What up, Deja Vu? How do you like the story after finishing the game? Well, we're just discussing all that right now, basically, in very detail. I don't know how long it's been, like an hour we've been discussing it. For me, the larger question becomes agency. Do people in the paintings ever have full agency? It seems to me like they don't. The canvas becomes a battleground for family war. The painting and its people just collateral damage. Well, that's what I mean. At the end, we really lose the impact of Lune and Ciel and all the others that we've come to know. It becomes all about Verso, Mael, and Renoir and Aline. Like, that's what I mean. It's sort of, we really undermine their agency and their autonomy and their reality. They become flimsy paintings to be discarded, and you can kind of throw them away because they're not real. Oh, I remember now what this is making me think of. Let me see how many of you are here right now. Okay, there's not that many of you here. Would you guys be averse to me talking a little bit about Severance? Because this also reminds me a little bit about Severance. If you don't, like, just pop up in chat, basically. Just like, yeah, that's okay, SVB. Or, I've never seen Severance, what is it about? Or like, yeah, I've seen Severance and I'm happy to talk about it. Or just like, yeah, don't, please. I haven't seen it and I don't want to know. So just pop it in chat before I go on another rant, because that's another sort of world within a world. From 1 to cinema, how would you rate it in a TLDR? I kind of reject the question. I don't think that it, like, everything needs to be condensed into that way of talking. Like, I'm resisting the idea to be like, it's an 8 out of 10 or whatever. Because it's like, I don't know, it's complicated. And I don't want to give it like a knee-jerk number either. Because I do want to sit with it for a little bit and think about it. One sec. So it seems like you guys are fine talking about it. So if nobody intervenes in the next couple seconds, I will talk a little bit about Severance as well. By the way, Darkstrife, the SIP emote doesn't show up for me. Does it show up for the rest of you guys? I'm also curious if the Kiki emotes are usable now. Let me have a look. Yeah, it seems like it, right? Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, so basically another example of this is Severance. For those who don't know, I'll quickly summarize Severance. I think it's a very interesting show. Season 1 probably more so than Season 2. Season 2 is still good, but not quite so interesting. And again, Severance also suffers with a similar problem. Any story world, I think, that hinges on a central twist will always have this problem, that the mystery is always more interesting. It's the same thing that horror movies suffer with. Maybe because I use channel points. What, to use the emote? You redeem the emote with channel points? I don't know. Anyways. Sorry, I shouldn't get distracted. The mystery is more important. Like, the mystery is more interesting than the resolution of the mystery, right? Basically, to summarize it. So Severance is about the procedure known as Severance. And we start with our character. I forget his name now. Mark? I think it's Mark. So we have Mark, who's like an employee in your bog standard generic corporation, right? Like generic soulless corporation. Literally by deliberate choice, it's presented as this like all white, really cold, emotionless setting where he's doing meaningless work, just mashing away with numbers that seems to have no significance in the real world, while his superiors assert that it is amazing work that he's doing, like really great work. But of course, fairly early on, the twist comes that like he is almost within a secondary world, right? So the way that Severance works is that it takes a real person and that it severs them both temporally and physically. So basically, you are able to enter an office of this place called Lumen. Lumen is the corporation, and they are the ones who create Severance. And when you step inside the building of Lumen and go to work, yourself is severed into two parts. So you have the part that stays at work and only knows the work world, and then there's the part of you that only knows life outside of work. So when you go into work, your innie, as it's called, your innie takes over. They only know life as working for Lumen. They have no memory of your real self. And they clock in for their day. And then when they leave, you take back over. And you have no memory of what you did at work. So Severance also grapples with this question a little bit of like, are innies meaningfully real? So is your inner self that's in the corporation, is it meaningfully real? Because one of the things that is wrestled with is like, if the Audi chooses to never come back to work, the innie ceases to exist. Therefore, have you meaningfully killed a real person by choosing to never come back to work? So it reminds me a little, like, this reminds me a little bit of that, except obviously in Severance there's a physical body, right? You're still in the physical body, it's just that your mind is separated. So there's more of an argument to be made that the innie is meaningfully real, even though I actually don't agree with that. If I had to give my opinion of like the Severance dilemma. Whereas in Expedition 33, the paintings become very quickly, I feel, flimsy. They cease to be meaningfully real. And again, this is where it would be interesting to learn the answer to the question of like, who is creating these people? Like, do they, when someone is born in the world of Lumiere, are they a deliberate creation of Aline or Verso's soul? Or are they somehow internally coherent? Like somehow when two creations make a child, it's new. It's like not needed to be thought of by the painter. I disagree with your statement on Lumiere losing its impact. It being real for the characters makes Verso ending so heartbreaking. The family gets to heal, but at the cost of all the innocent in the canvas. For Renoir, Aline, and Clea, the choice would have been much easier because they don't need to view them as real. For Maëlle, however, they are essentially even more real than the real world, and while she has a chance to really heal, the people of Lumiere is still a real loss. They're only a loss to her, though. That's the thing. As the viewer, you can justify the Verso ending by saying that meaningfully the world of Lumiere isn't real. And also it isn't meaningfully real because the lore of the paintress is all a lie. It's all a fiction. Like this whole thing of like gommaging at a certain age, it's not real. It's just something else, basically. It's not the logic of the world. It's the consequence of the battle that's taking place in the real world. So it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't, it does, in my mind, erase what the initial grappling is. We never deal with this answer. We never deal with this consequence. Like the one time that they come back, and if you remember when this scene was happening, I spoke about it as well, like it doesn't feel emotionally like we're dealing with when the expedition arrives back in Lumiere. It feels really weird. It feels really uncanny. Like there's just like the people are acting really weird. There doesn't seem to be that many people. There doesn't seem to be much of a celebration. Because the game is not actually dealing with that. The game is not actually dealing with what would happen if an expedition actually succeeds. Because the moment they succeed, the rug is pulled out from under. It was all fake. None of this is real. None of this matters, right? It's all about the paintress, or like the painting, rather. It copies normal childbirth because it's magical. The paintress doesn't have to specifically paint every single new child. Okay, so, but do we know that? Does it say that in the game anywhere? Like that, for example, Lune, she is not a creation of presumably Verso or Aline. She's some sort of organic creation of itself. Again, like it's very muddy. We never answered these questions either, right? We never get to grapple with these questions. Because once the introduction of the family dynamic comes in, the significance of all the Lumiere angle just kind of disappears. Like we don't really care about, I say we as in the narrative that we're seeing ceases to grapple with these questions. There isn't a discussion of like, wait, is Lune real? Is CL real? Like what is going on? We kind of focus on just the family. So again, this is not like this is not an explicit criticism. It's more that this is the inevitable consequence of a world within a world, right? The only real example we have is Mael herself when Clea mentions her getting swept up in Elene's fantasy. I think Mael is meant to be an exception, though. That's why she's like, quote-unquote, the chosen one, right? Is that everybody else who's made is kind of... Well, again, actually, that do we know if... Because she does say, like, you're going to become one of Elene's creations, which does imply that Elene made every person that comes to be. And actually thinking about it, Renoir does talk about, like, how she gives life, right? Which implies that Lune and Ciel are, like, a thoughtful creation of Elene's. And Mael... gets basically put into the body of a child that Aline meaningfully creates. She was told to focus so she didn't get overwhelmed by the painting. Yeah, but I think had she like been as strong as Renoir, let's say, she would have gone in as like another curator type guy. But she goes in as... Actually, this just reminded me of a question. But she goes in as... Mael because she doesn't keep her own sense of identity. She becomes supplanted by the fiction that Aline has created, I suppose. Like, she loses herself, I suppose, right? And she believes she is this child because the powers of the painting are so strong and overwhelming. But this made me just brought up a question. Who is Alicia, the fake version, then? Is that also a part of her soul? Because the curator is Renoir, trapped in the painting. The paintress is Aline, trapped in the painting. And the fading boy is Verso, trapped in the Verso's soul, trapped in the painting. Who is the Alicia robot? Who is that? The painted versions of Renoir, Verso, and Alicia were painted by Aline. Okay, I see. Right, so... Right, because there's a fake version of Renoir too, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Because there's like a fake Verso, a fake Renoir, and a fake Alicia, who are the creations of the paintress. And then the curator is the real Renoir, and the fading boy is the real Verso. I see it more as Aline creating rules that the magic operates under. And Mael got swept up in it as a consequence of not being good enough not to. I'm not sure I follow. Clay also mentions that Alicia, her obscene fake family, which she also made immortal. Right, that's Verso, his 100-year thing, right? It's also interesting, actually, thinking about it, because Aline sends them on this expedition, right? The axioms were painted by the real Renoir, the Necrons by Clea. The Nevrons, you mean? Wait. Wait, how did Clea make the Nevrons? Or do you mean like in the real world she painted some Nevrons and then Aline incorporated that into the painting world? The fake Verso got the memories of the real ones, which is why he ultimately wants to die and his canvas to be destroyed. He wants his family to move on and him to finally rest. His family destroys itself in an attempt to not face his death. Renoir and Clea were also going in and out of the canvas at times. When did Clea go in and out? Do we know this or were we just told this? Okay, let's go back to the continent. We've been wrestling a lot with the story aspects, but we still have a lot of side content to do, technically. Clay mentioned in the mention that she has her pets in place, meaning the Nevrons, to help Renoir. So that Chroma doesn't return to Aline and she becomes weaker. Okay. And I'm trying to remember, were there any people that we fought and got slapped down by when we... Yeah, this looks like a guy.
Let's carve a path.
Wait, what? Oh, did I not put them back in the party? Well, time to solo this Verso. I didn't realize they get taken out of the party.
You're outmatched.
Reborn once more.
If I send in the reserve expedition, who is that? Let's kill this guy so I get a... Will I get another turn? I still won't, will I? Yeah, his speed is really slow. Actually, this guy is easier to dodge.
Bring it on.
Where's my second turn?
Not impressed. Oh well.
Ow. Okay, sweet. We got...
Lune, watch out!
Oh crap, I did a regular parry, not a gradient parry.
Void, take everything. Pinocchio, parry!
Sweet taste of battle.
Minoko's so shit.
Let's stain them.
Finesse and grace. Anja. Finesse and precision.
Get stronger. Berserk. Enemy gotta kick him.
A storm is coming.
I love that the world that it currently is pretty much a product of the whole family, not just some members. That's true. I think there's much more to discuss regarding the importance of the canvas world, but maybe another time. How should we discuss the conversation in the games discussion? You can do. I don't know if I have that much more to say, at least not right now. But, you know, feel free to start a discussion on Expedition 33 if you want to. Definitely make a video say about the game lore and your thoughts. That would make me very happy. In a vacuum, I would, but I don't know where I would put it. And like that effort and time spent into it would probably just not pay off algorithmically. Like on the SVB channel's dead. I don't know if it would be a good idea for me to do that on the Soak. So it's like, in a vacuum I would, but what would be the benefit, you know? Like that would just be time I could have spent making a real Soak video. I'm currently thinking about making a video essay myself just as a passion project. Yeah, go for it. You never know, it might be the start of your YouTube career. The thing stopping me from doing that is probably need to record a whole lot of footage, cut it all together. You could always just get generic, like, you know, trailer gameplay footage of it. And just, you know, because the B-roll is not really that important in a, I guess, like just a theory discussion of this game, you know? Oh, I thought there'd be... Oh, he got a foot out of a consequence. That's something. Whatever. So many of Minoko's abilities, I'm just like, whatever, man. Wait, isn't this the one someone said was really good? CorpusO. Base attack applies 2 burns stack per rank. 1 AP on rank up. Increase burn damage by 50% per rank. Base attack applying 2 burn stack per rank sounds busted as heck. Was it agility and vitality as opposed to vitality and defense? I'll have to respec him, but does seem pretty good. And I'll have to change his chroma around because he needs now to have cheater. But I don't, I guess now, need to do so much of the base attack stuff. Wait, but what does his weapon do? Base attack applies burn? So I guess you're still incentivized to... Switch to rank S on break attack and break. Yeah, this is also, this is the good one actually, but take me a while to level that up. I think I'm just gonna go back to Dualiso just for ease of access right now. Like at some point I'll have to respec him completely, but I can't be bothered. What's Dreamiso? Have I seen Dreamiso? So Contorso's alright. I don't do I have Dreamiso? 1 rank of counterattack, 50% increased counterattack damage. That could be good against certain bosses for sure, the ones who attack a lot. Oops. I keep pushing the wrong button. The meadows. Have I been to the meadows?
Flashing through the sky.
What is this? Is this not a thing? Oh, it is a thing. The Dark Gestural Arena.
Oh.
This classic.
What is it?
An old arena from the village. Some Gestrals built balloons to make it pretty, but they built so many that it started flying.
Wouldn't be a JRPG style game without like dark versions of everything. Dark Aeons, for example. Are there still Gestrels here, or is it just Nevrons now? Gestral pop. Someone's here. Is it Golgra? I am not Golgra. Are you a warrior? I am a warrior. Ultimate Gestral reward, something that'll make you the strongest warrior. Alright. Shit. Who's gonna be good at this? Mael probably does the most damage, but I don't know if she could stand on her own. Would Lune be good? In theory, you can have a bunch of things. Maybe Verso's the best for this. In theory, with Lune, I could have like Typhoon, I could have Thundercaller going, and she's just constantly healing, but I'm gonna try Verso for this.
Bring it on.
Shit. Do I have heal counter? Fuck, I don't. But I at least have heal attack, right?
Bring it on. Let's cover path.
I may have to respec for this, but... Do I just have to kill the middle guy, or do I have to kill all of them?
Stuff. I would have lived. Bring it on.
Damn, these guys are tanky. Ow.
Disaster expedition.
I think I may need to respec for this. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. $125 and 89,000. That just need to counterattack. Only 20 now. He's resistant to that. That's why. Shit. Crap. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, it's not bad considering I didn't respec. That was a pretty decent attempt, and I had no idea what was coming my way. Okay, let's have a think. Who would be best for this? Would Mael be good? I feel like Miles has got so much damage, but... Also, I haven't given her Cheater yet. Because I was relying on the gradient skills. Would I be able to finagle Cheater in there? Verso is probably the best because he just generates a crap ton of AP. But his damage isn't as high as Miles would be. I'm trying to think, is it better? I guess I'm going to counter a lot, so I don't actually need to worry about generating AP. In which case Lune becomes tempting. Let's try Lune. Even though I think in a vacuum Mael is stronger. Okay, so Shielding Death can go. Like powerful on Shell. Mostly just about the thing, right? So defense and critical rate. Cheater we've already got. Energizing Turn is also very good. How much is an Energizing Turn? Augmented Counter. I guess the stats of it are very good. Powerful on Shell is not so good. Yeah, maybe we switch this in so we save ourselves on. We save ourselves on the Lumina points. We definitely want the counter stuff. Energizing cleanse could be very good. Energizing parry for sure. We probably don't need energizing start. Energizing turn is okay. We want a bunch of the solo stuff. Healing counter is very good. Healing parry could save my life. Shell if fighting alone. Critical fighting alone. I guess it's all last stand is what I'm looking for, right? I don't think I need the AP stuff, basically. I probably don't need that. Where's all the last stand stuff? Solo fighter. Where's all the solo fighter stuff? There's like a solo rush and stuff like that. Rush if fighting alone. Isn't there more? I swear there's more fighting alone stuff. I have 10 points left to... Here we go. Gain powerful if fighting alone. It's annoying how poorly named all of these are. This is really no good system. Shortcut could be good. It's just annoying now having to figure this out. Maybe we get healing tint just in case I need to heal myself. Yeah, let's try it. Seems naming those pictos was an afterthought, but adding more and more of them became an addiction. True.
I'm ready. Okay. I'm ready.
How many you throwing?
Now is our chance. The eternity of ice. Even better. Let's keep going.
Yeah, maybe I should have saved an AP. Not that it would have done a whole lot, to be fair. I don't want to lose my light stain, actually.
I'm ready.
Ooh, my goodness.
Let's keep going.
I would have thought it would have capped out at 99,000, but we're doing 100,000.
So
Doing like
much
110,000. I recommend using the active filter. It gives you all the active ones first and they're sorted by alphabet. Interesting. Yeah, let's do Stormcaller, I guess.
A storm is coming.
Sadly, I can't do Elemental Genesis. Although if I hit, there's a chance I get it. Yes! This is why we pick Lune. Oh my... What are these numbers? I can't even see! 270k.
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Let's keep going. I'm ready. Now's our chance.
Okay, well this guy's about to get broken. Damn, 156k from the what? The thunder thing? Or is this from the break, I guess? From the breaking of his thing. Oh. It's all good. Can't lose. Can't lose at that point. Oh, nice. My Trebuchet leveled up. You did it. Respect. Let's see how you do in the next round. Oh shit, my Trebuchet leveled up like mad. Let's go. I kind of regret now using some thingies on it, but still. Is it another case where you get the weapon based off of like who's running? Who's doing the thing? In which case, I'm tempted to try Mael. Like we've shown that Lune can do it. Somebody confirm in chat if you don't mind. You're not sure? Because in the previous Gestural Arena, that's what it is, right? You get one based off of your thingy. You can't get Medallum here. That's all I know. What's Medallum? Is that her best one? Let's try it for the fun of it, I suppose. Let's see if you can make a Mael solo fighting build. Oh, it's her best weapon by a long shot? Hmm. Okay, you know what? In that case, I can't be bothered. Let's just fight as Lune.
That hurts.
Ow. Probably want to get a Typhoon off.
Chroma is flowing. The eternity of ice. Okay. Ready to evade. Feeling better.
Oh my goodness.
Feeling better. Good.
Frick's sake.
You don't get to die yet. The eternity of ice.
Oh, maybe I should have tried an Elemental Genesis, but felt risky.
Okay.
That's him dead. It's nice. Oh, I didn't... I thought he was done. Wow, wow, wow.
Okay. Good.
Damn, I did not, again, expect some of that.
The eternity of ice. Not looking good.
Do I have marking shots? Maybe.
Feeling better.
Oh, went too early.
I'm ready.
Trolling.
The expedition's not over. Feeling better. Feeling better.
Massive hit.
A storm is coming.
I don't think Typhoon is probably the best play here, I think. Let's try and take out this guy. The other guy is fairly easy to block.
Let us stain them.
Wow, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, thank god. Rebuilds his arm. Bruh, what? Bruh. Did not know what the hell he was gonna do. It's always the hardest when you don't know what attack is. Wasn't bad though. I don't think it was a bad performance. We weren't far from winning that. Like, he was almost dead. The other two would have been easy to finish after that.
I'm ready. Good.
Maybe I shouldn't overemphasize Typhoon so much. Maybe we Stormcaller to start with.
A storm is coming. I'll do it. Let's keep going. The eternity of ice.
Now I have a good setup. Okay, if I hit something decent with this, I can... No, I can't Elemental Genesis. I don't have enough AP.
Okay. I won't lose again.
We go for an Elemental Genesis. Do we go for a Typhoon again? We risk trying to get an Elemental Genesis. If this is fire, we get an Elemental Genesis. No, but we don't have enough thingy for it.
Prepare.
Let's kill this guy if we can.
Ready to evade. Okay.
Nice. What a magic orb. That is indeed what is the case.
Feeling better.
It is indeed the case. We beat the mainline game and want to try and break this down. Congrats, thank you, thank you.
A storm.
How's your day going? Have you? How much of the side questing have you done? There we go. Can I break with my gradient attack? No. Maybe I should have played to break him. I should have played to break him. That was close though. Very close. One more attempt will do it, I'm pretty sure. By the way, none of you guys recommended what I should play once we're done with this game.
Okay.
Not in the first turn, bro.
The eternity of ice. Good. Ready to evade. Let the ink flow. Okay. Better.
One-off elemental genesis. Wonder if it's legit worth waiting because I've got these two light stains.
Good. I'll do it. Good. I'm ready.
Oh, I always forget it's a second attack. Ori in the Blind Forest. Another candidate would be Ender Lilies.
I'm ready. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Good. Overflowing with energy. Feeling better. Chroma is flowing.
Let's just kick a guy.
Okay. Let's keep going.
Sometimes he smacks the pants 3 times, sometimes he only does it 2. Ooh, I think we have enough for an elemental genesis. Could be GG. I should have hit him twice before I did that.
Ready to evade.
Although I wouldn't have broken his shoulder, so. Well, good thing we have our thingy. Be back. Stop wiggling. Like a dog at treat time. I think we should break him.
I'll do it.
Oh shit. Woo! 1 million XP. They're just throwing numbers out now. Last one. If you survive, you should get the ultimate reward. Did I get any weapon or anything? Seemingly not. Alright, Lune.
Let's keep going. That hurts.
Yeah, weakness doesn't look like it, right?
Let's keep going.
Oh, he does have a weak shoulder, actually.
I'm ready.
Their attacks are so deceptive. I also have a weak shoulder, yeah. Did I finish the relationships? Oh, you mean in camp? No, I don't think so. Bruh. Ever played Child of Light? No, I haven't. This is where Mael would be better because she could just yoink this guy's shields. And I think her barrier breaker does that. Heal shields removed by hitting enemies. We'll try one more with Lune, and if it's not even close, then we'll go to Mael.
Ready to evade. Okay. Let us stain them. Ready to evade.
I was expecting the kicks.
I'll do it. A storm is coming.
The timings on these shits.
Thunder, strike swift.
Bro, there was no noise. There was no like the little noise that usually comes when someone's about to hit you. I think Lune could still do it. I still believe in Lune.
Ready to evade. Okay. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Let the ink flow. The eternity of ice. Keep going. A storm is coming. Ready to evade.
Ah.
I'll do it. Let's keep going. Thunder, strike swift.
There's a good chance of getting Elemental Genesis here.
Meet your reckoning.
This is the way. 300,000.
Let's keep going.
Is the Typhoon over? I don't know if Typhoon is the best anymore anyways. You try the Earth Crusher. Just try and get to the break. But that'll be good actually later as a Gradient Strike.
Better.
He's resistant to both lightning and earth. That's not fair. This should break him. Nice. Oh. Might be worth just spamming into the shots to kill him that way. Okay, we got it, I think. We did it! Elemental Genesis, baby! Okay, so it didn't matter who I picked with, because this is now the Sakaram. Take this champion. We're now crowned the ultimate. I can sense her muscles from here. Oh, we're dead. Calm down, calm down. I have a plan. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Yo, shit. A new challenge rises for you. Can you overcome it? I get it. I'll face Golgra for you. Oh, right now? I guess it has to be Lune then, right? A whole cutscene to it. Wait, there's a whole crowd now? The whole crowd now. Golgra looking hot as hell. He's hunting unofficial obedience, so care for a fight? I could use a nice relaxing fight. This is gonna be ridiculously hard. I think it's probably better to try and mayhem her. Could have only used 2 attacks actually.
Let's keep going. Overflowing with energy.
Ah. We're actually close to breaking her. Elemental Genesis? This could offer. Crap, we won't be able to break her. Uh-oh.
I'm ready.
What the fuck? She went Super Saiyan.
Okay.
No! So close. So close. If I parry that, we win.
Teno. Vivito bot kubariko femi.
No. No! Bad ending. What time is it? 03. Bruh, what? No, I was one thing away from saving them. Bruh. I should have waited. I was one parry away from saving them. That's frustrating. This is great. What? Why is it great? Peak content because I didn't even know this was in the game. Well, there you go. That's what I'm here for, to give you guys access to secret content that you didn't know was in the game. Ah, dude, I was so close as well. That's frustrating. That does mean if she stays that strong, I could beat Golgra. Does she rebuild the arena if I beat her? Probably not. There should be a, if you counterattack, instantly get your turn. I got something else with combo attack, didn't I? What was the new one that I got? Yeah, combo attack. Another one. Could be interesting actually, because if I combo attack twice and her free aim hits generate 2 stains. Like her, or rather her base attack. I don't think it would actually. I think it would just generate 2 stains regardless. It's a good one for Verso though. I reckon Verso might be a good shout against Golgra actually. Let's try it one time. A little bit of Verso. Well, that was good.
Let's go again.
He won't get to get his second go, unfortunately. Well, that was a good run. This one is this Golgra is harder. Damn, that other Golgra I could have had her. Man, it's so frustrating I didn't. I need some sort of shield generation. But that only happens when I die at the moment.
I'm back. Okay.
Okay, this Golgra is way harder. The other Golgra was so much easier. Unfortunately, Verso's slow.
Did I die again?
That is a ridiculous HP bar. Oh, I thought I had that one. Okay, she's too much right now. I'm genuinely really annoyed I couldn't win that fight. I hate when you know, like a game has a, if you win this fight, you get good ending. If you lose this fight, you get bad ending. And I don't get the good ending. I always get really annoyed. Like, you know, like canonically you're supposed to win this and you can't just reload, or you won't just reload. In this case, I couldn't reload. And it was so close as well. That's the other thing that's frustrating. It was like, if I got slapped down, I would have been like, okay, well, fair enough. I wasn't never going to win that fight. But the fact that it was like one more parry and she was dead. That's frustrating. Oops. Just trying to check if my party is not just back to one person.
Brace yourselves.
Well, shit.
You don't get to die yet.
Void takes everything.
That was high break damage.
Please survive.
Does it? Isn't that usually supposed to be Lune dies first, the others get saved? At the start of Act 3 can be kind of hard to find playable stuff. A bit of trial error. Good place to start with the relationship quest you're about to unlock. Oh, cool. I'm getting a bit tired though, honestly. I think I might just save here for the night. Like, the heat exhausts you so fast these days.
Who's going to upgrade?
I wish I had an air
pictures now?
conditioner.
I can do it.
Is it the honeymoon Lumiere that I like? This is the track I like. Okay, I'm gonna save here. It was a good day, tiring day, and we learned everything. Well, not everything, but we finished the game, so. I'm not sure if I'll stream Expedition 33 again. Like, I may just do the rest off stream. I haven't decided, basically. So I haven't really decided what's next, gamers. Like, will I stream tomorrow? Will I take a break? Try and finish on a soak video? Will I start a new game? I'm generally not sure. So feel free to pop up in one of the Discords, the soak or the SVB Discord, and like suggest a game. And yeah, discuss away if you want to discuss Expedition 33. Just like maybe make a thread and put like spoilers ahead, Expedition 33 discussion if you guys want to talk. I think I've mostly said what I wanted to say about the ending, as it were, but if we learn more stuff, then I'll see about adding to that discussion. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the mainline playthrough of Expedition 33. Very fun game, very, very good game. yeah, great stuff. Great characters, great story, great combat. So awesome. But yeah, let me see somebody to raid and I'll send you guys over.